Alrighty, good Saturday, everybody. Crow grabbing first and streaking. They're nice. Hey there, Jay. How's everybody doing today? I'm so tired, as usual. I didn't sleep very well. What is this going on here? It's a little better. Pretty good, pretty good. Excellent. No, I'm too close to my arm. Dang it. Alrighty. We kick it off here. Okay, I guess we'll go. Probably won't even matter because I'll run out of thread, but let's start down here. Ugh, my nose is being such a jerk this morning. So runny. Blame the return of the snow. Yuck outside. So yeah, today we're just gonna keep plugging away up here, I guess. Trying to get this bit filled in at least. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the day takes us. I'm just here to put some stitches in. No arch. We'll see. Hey there, Galactic. How's it going? I didn't go to bed until 11:30 last night. I think I didn't fall asleep until around midnight. I definitely was tossing and turning throughout the night as well, so I don't feel the most rested. I did make myself eat this morning though, so you know, there's that. More than just cottage cheese. I had some scrambled eggs. Scramblies. Itchy. I did take my allergy medicine, but hey, buddy. White stir. Hey, girly. Oh, sorry. Goodness. Cough snuck up on me real hard. I love when my throat malfunctions just because I'm talking or breathing. Super, super great. Don't malfunction when breathing, please. Come on. Okay. I actually put my DMC brand needles back away today and grabbed another one of the generic ones out because I found that I was like choosing just my generic one anyway over the DMC one. I was like, why do I even bother to keep them on my needle minder if I don't want to use them? Just get something out that I don't have to think about. They're cheaper as well, that's plus. I think overall they are, because it's like the DMC ones aren't bad. They're like, last time I bought them, they're like $1.25 for 5 of them, I think. But I'm pretty sure I got this tube of 100 for like $7 or something. I don't know. Not too bad then, yeah. And it feels like they last a little bit longer than the DMC ones did anyway. DMC ones, I swear they tarnish like the first day you use them. I don't know what they're made of, but maybe it just doesn't agree with my skin for some reason. Well, less thinking effect, yeah. It's part of the reason why I stopped licking the thread. I was like, maybe the pH of my saliva is like breaking down the needle too quickly. But it didn't actually seem to affect it much. When I stopped, that is. I need to that when I thread the needle. What word is missing? Need to do that. few times I do thread it. Yeah, I just thought, like, I don't know. I had a stray thought because I was drinking, like, soda all the time, right? And then I'd take a drink and then I'd lick the thread and put it in the needle. And I was like, what if the acidity from my saliva, potentially, but also the soda that I just drank is breaking down the needle? But also, what is that doing to my thread long term? I was just overthinking things, so I just decided to stop licking the thread. Not that far-fetched. Alright, well, we didn't even make it past our active column, so pathing did not matter. Woohoo! So glad I thought extra hard about it. And lost the tail back there. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, I'll come back to this with a headache. My head is a little achy today. I think it's just sinus related, actually. One stitch. Oh, there's a few over there too. I don't think I want to do those jumps though. That's a really big jump. So we'll just do this one, and we'll do the other 5 when we get closer. Thinking about the pathing with the headache yesterday. Oh. Oh. I think I'll go back a little bit to active column focus, and except we'll just like column it up here. I could type, I swear. Yeah, sometimes. Ow. Mm-mm-mm. It's fine. Next. I really did think I was gonna get away with not taking a headache medicine today. Maybe I should just go use some freaking nose spray. Trying to knock out this sinus pressure. I was fine, of course, for like the first hour this morning. Hey there, Thea. How's it going? Did you get Son's PC issues kind of figured out last night? Figured out, yes. Fixed, no. Well, figuring out is a good chunk of it, at least. Use overheating. Turning the power supply. No moth to catch it. What's an issue? Got my son to stop slapping band-aids on it. He's gonna save up for a new PC. Gotcha. This one's 15 years old. Oof, that is rough. It served a good life. Let's see, Amazon refund is back. I'll have like $350 put aside for a new one. It's unfortunate that the market right now for computers is a bit bonkers, with components being so pricey. I haven't looked at pre-mades though in a while to see how they've been affected price-wise. Cheap one for $509. Too bad. That's actually really good. A well-known brand. That's brand new. Well, hopefully it's decent. It's not bad. Did your tech friend say that it looked pretty decent? of this corner. That would be much better than the current one. Would keep him till he could afford to build his own. Nice. Good deal done. For sure. Hi, Bear. You're so close. What's up? What you doing? Little bear. Anyone has an RX 580 8GB video card, according to Check Guides, 203% improvement. Hopefully, deal will still be there when he can grab it. Gigs of RAM. Tolerable. It's not upgradable on the RAM? Why? Just because of cost? Or oh, 16 is its max. Didn't know there were still motherboards out there that limited that low. This is 8 gig. I feel like 16 honestly is like the smallest you can get away with these days for any kind of proper gaming or heavy loading game. $32 is where I'm at. It's always exciting to get new tech though. I'll be happy if I can load Star Wars. Doing his daily login. What if when I finally let myself start stitching on the arch, I just hate it? I hope not. I hope it's fine. I'm pretty excited to finish up the characters up here, though. Once he starts getting the components, he can actually use the RAM sticks in the new one for the one he's building. Just make sure to get a motherboard they work with. Yeah, definitely, especially with the way RAM is priced right now. Any reusing of components is a good plan. Got 2 RAM sticks for like $252 on Amazon. 8 gigs each. Gosh, still so much. Oh, I didn't do that stitch. Don't do that. There's 16 each. What? I guess that's not the worst for, or it's pretty good for prices these days, but oh, hello, Newegg, come on. Newegg's running a couple of specials. They've got an Intel combo saving for the CPU, motherboard, and 32 gigs of RAM for $750. You're not gonna show me what price it was. Mine's DDR4 though. My DDR4 RAM currently is $262.99. I feel like it was only what was it? It was $114.99 when I bought it in 2020. When prices were still high. My graphics card was the most expensive thing though. At $420. Corsair LPX. Yeah, that's exactly the RAM I have. The Corsair Vengeance LPX 32 gig. On Newegg, it's like $262.99 right now. It's because it's DDR4, right? So most things right now are DDR5, and that's really where like the increase is. It's the current gen. See, when I bought Kiddo's RAM upgrade, he's got DDR5. I bought that in 2024. And that was only $89.99 for 32 gigs of DDR5. That's crazy. It's just out of stock now. Looks like comparable is currently $437.99 on Newegg. Oh, wow. From $90 to $438. Oh my god. It's insane. His 2TB SSD, the NVM or the M2 SSD that I got him was $150 in 2024. It's currently $580. That's disgusting. That is highway robbery. Holy shit. Yeah, I built my PC with DDR4. Just because like the market was elevated for the time, late 2020, and I didn't want to, or like budgeting wise, I didn't think building with DDR5 and the newer processors was worth it. So we went with a DDR4 build, especially because I had two PCs to build. It's so funny because Legs and I have identical PC builds, but our computers run slightly differently. I think it's mainly because I fucked up and put my OS on my HDD instead of my SSD. But my SSD is only 1 terabyte, my HDD is 2 terabytes, and I was worried about update space. Only thing I don't like is I don't know if we can put his current HDD in the new PC, like if there's a slot. Yeah. 512 gig SSD. Hopefully there will be, and a PC connector for it. I mean, you can always get a cord for that, but, or not a PC, well, a power supply connector. That's what I was meaning to say. Part of the reason why I went with M2 SSD for Kiddo's computer, because I wasn't sure if his power supply, if I could access it, if it had an extra attachment for another hard drive. But I knew that his motherboard had an M2 slot, so... And it wasn't a bad price at the time. I cannot believe how much that costs right now. Oh my god. Thing costs more than the whole PC you're looking to buy. What the heck? Comes with Windows 11, which he's not thrilled with. Valid. But inescapable at this point, since 10's no longer supported. I can't think. To get a regular hard drive or SSD in, it would need like a space for it in the case, right? And then it would need the connector, which has completely left my brain at the moment. Sorry. I used to be really good at this, certified in computer repair and all. Now my brain can picture it, but can't name it. SATA cables for the hard drive to the power supply. And the drive bay. No, not a USB port. Mhm. Tech is up. Oh, good. Tech guy. I figured that's what you meant. I just don't know how a hard drive from a Windows 10 or previous computer would acclimate to an 11. I'm not sure how they handle like hard drive changes these days. Most newer PCs SSD plugs directly into the motherboard, runs off its power supply. Most of them have M2 connectors though. Yeah, it's the M2 I was talking about. Slots right into the motherboard. Yep. It's just a little stick drive. One of those you won't really know until you have it in your hands to look at it kind of thing. Come on. Thank you. Up here. Oh, Pattern Keeper was definitely lying this morning. It said I had 18 stitches in when I hadn't touched it yet. Oh, I forgot about that. Hey there, Mini Gabo. Which I thoroughly expected, yet somehow still managed to be slightly disappointed by. Lots of scattered stitches. This is the biggest piece you have are working on. It's not the biggest, but it is my focus piece. I've never completed any of my large projects. This is the farthest I've gotten on any project. I do have another current active one that's 808,000 stitches. Started last year. But this one's the focus. This one gets pretty much all my attention. Oh, I stopped working from the bottom up here. Some real dedication. I'm like that with my cross stitches. None of them are to the scale, but I have a few going. Only focus mainly on the one. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's just like every time I try to leave it, I don't get very far. We have the other two in this art set going as well, and then an Aragorn themed piece. That's the biggest one. And a Rivendell. Take two. My second Rivendell. Yeah. And a Moria piece. That one's the smallest, but gets no attention. The smallest, I say, at 202,000 stitches or something. Three colors here, like all arch colors. I guess I'll just leave them alone. Okay. Do you prefer just doing large scale cross stitches, or do you do like less than 10,000 stitches as well? I'm mostly drawn to huge projects. I'm a sucker for detail. So like the high detailed, photorealistic stitches call to me. And the smaller ones, I've done a couple. I've done like 3 or 4. Mostly I did 2 smaller ones for my beginners, and then I came back to stitching after 2-3 years away to a 178,000 stitch piece, which we got like 25% of the way into, and then I just wasn't feeling it anymore, image wise, and how it was charted basically. And then I think I've done a couple, yeah, I've done a witchy stitcher, and I've done like a toss a coin to your stitcher piece. And then we did, I think, a fellowship piece which is around 90,000, I think, if I ever finish all the black stitches in it. But for the most part, the high details where I'm at. So, like this one. This is our top half. This isn't a digital recreation or anything. This is the stitches. Which we finished our second fabric section at the end of July last year. Now we're into our third fabric section. Closing in on getting to the halfway point on it. I say closing in. We've got like 17,000 stitches to get to the center or something. I don't know. But we're under Gollum right now. That's where we're working. Our current section looks like this. So it's really just like the higher 25 count is my favorite. I'm more about seamless kind of high detailed stitches rather than focus on the stitches themselves. Just what I'm drawn to. We got some Progress here as well on Salem. Perfect timing. Oh. For what? Did you go to your mom's? Oh, Pokemon spawn. Gotcha. You're already at your mom's. Hey, nice. No, not that one. This one. Two stitches down there. No. Sneaky stitches. Too much sleep. Hey, Aiko. Okay. Getting through this little rock section pretty nice so far today. I need to do this bright section before I dive into the 310 and 3371 though. Get it out of the way. Stop having to worry about crossing over it. Alright, I also need to take a quick break, take some medicine and stuff. Have a sleepy, voidy kitty up there. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Oh, the delay. Alright, medicine taken. New monster. Gotten. Cats petted. Now back to stitching. Okie dokie. Stitches already filled it. I think. No, it's right here. I lied. Okay, there it is. Alright. That's not the spot, Sylph. Come on. Feel a little bit like I'm coloring a coloring book today. I don't know why it feels more like that today than usual. Maybe just because I'm focused on such a small area. Gauge autopilot. It is a little bit hard to ignore all these arch stitches though. I am doing my best. Wanted to make quesadillas tomorrow, so I need to buy the stuff for it today. Keep forgetting about that because the store with the best tortillas is already closed. Oh. Itchy fingers. Just that there's so many stitches right there. If you did start on it fully, you'd never stop. No quesadillas. Bummer. You can make tortillas if you had flour. It wouldn't be the same as what you're looking for, but no flour. One Remy loves baking cakes. Barely anything left. Gotcha. I knew that thread started to, like, easily. Something had to go amiss. Okay. Every time when you stream, I get the message has been spotted nearby. Do you live in Norway? Because only when you stream, I get the message. No, no, that's just my go live notification message. Cass has been spotted nearby, and it's like a Pokemon reference. How's it going, Nina? Hope you've been doing well. Nordics are taking over. I don't know. A good mix between Nordics and Germans and Canadians. Usually, yes. You missed the answer. You did something wrong. Oh. No, it's just my go live notification. So that's just what Twitch says for my notification when I'm live. If you turn off the bell underneath me, then you turn off notifications and you won't see it anymore if you don't want to. It's just a Pokemon reference. Thinking maybe someone crossed into my town. Speaking of Canadians, hey Sandy, how's it going? Doing all right. Yeah, let's get these light stitches in here. Slept in, so I'm like, all right. Yeah, here now. You got some decent sleep. Alright. Oh, why did I unthread that? There's another little section I need to do up there. Of course. Just zoned out and forgot what I was doing. Forgot the plan. There one lonely stitch all the way over there. Should leave it. I should leave it alone. Alright, next is what? Next. Or oh, right, Pippin. That's his arm is over there. Mm. I think it's a toe. Right there. It's part of Gollum's foot. Just caught my attention randomly. Don't stick your toe in our business. Yeah. Come back to that color later. $722 for Sandy. Nice. It's not a bad orange. I don't mind it. 722. Very creamsicle-ish to me. Hey, Drifty, how's it going? Hopefully this goes fast. It will go, however it will go, but the stitches will be made eventually. Moth coming in with the dancing bee. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, brain. What are we doing? Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seem to be traveling. I put the stitch in vertically instead of diagonally. We are a traveling for sure. All over the place today. Kinda. I don't know. I feel like I've been doing pretty good at filling this in. I made a decent amount of progress up here today, I feel like. Imagine square stitching instead of cross stitching. Sure, you can do that in some black work designs. Box of all 4 corners instead of an X. Eight, 2, 8, 5, 6. 3 stitches of this. We're getting closer to being done with a little bit of confetti here, so I feel comfortable doing the darker colors. I feel like VR fell off hard. It doesn't get any attention it needs. Like, it should be so good by now, but it's just not. Unfortunately, it's just not like the most affordable still. I don't know. I was very surprised that it didn't give me motion sickness. I thoroughly expected it to. But like, kiddo's got the Quest 3. He got it right after it came out. We already had to replace the headset, and the joysticks drift really bad. Thankfully, it like failed within the first month, so it was under warranty. They replaced the headset fine. But like it didn't come with a glasses extender for the 3, so I can't play it because I can't wear it with my glasses, and I'm not. He has trouble playing with his glasses too. He asked if I could get prescription lenses for it, but I'm not paying another like $90 for prescription lenses for this thing. It's just not like super accessible. Three is what I have. I wear my glasses. It has a click extension system inside the viewer. Does it? Oh, I didn't know. I think we replaced the headband on it to a more comfortable one than default. I don't know. I really liked playing Beat Saber though for a little while on the 2 until he lost the extender. Where the lenses are on the left and right walls, there should be a button click extension system that pushes the padding out towards your face. Oh, nice. I probably won't check it out, but I will let him know about it. Thank you for that tip. I'm not sure if he just takes his glasses off to play now or not. I missed a stitch there. Uh-oh. Doing flight sim, got my yoke and pedals and flight system controls all set up. Use Quest 3 only for video. I don't use the joystick. Interesting. To me, where the state of VR is at the moment, it just feels, I don't know, kind of gimmicky still. Kind of like the Wii, honestly. I do get what you're saying though. I'm surprised that they haven't really pushed development on it much. Maybe just because there isn't a strong interest still. Kiddo just got a haptic vest finally for his birthday. He's been wanting one forever. They're so expensive. This one seems like a cheapy one, honestly. 15 minutes to get everything working. Get like 5 minutes into the flight. My headset got all glitchy and twitchy, so I landed, rebooted everything, gave it another shot. Twitch again, screwing up my vision. Decided to call it a day. that in the wrong spot, or did I just ignore that stitch completely? I think I just ignored it. Jeez. I do feel like he's complained about the 3 way more than he complained about the 2, which seems wrong. But I also think it was mostly games he was trying to play through his computer just were not functioning very well issue. Two little stitches. One for the next color. The rest of these stitches for this color I just did and the next one are all in the freaking arch. Soon. Time for some coffee and stitches. Did you already get tire stuff taken care of? that bright and early. Nice. It's a cozy rain. Thank you so much for that raid, Cozy. How's it going? What were you up to today? Hey there, Moon and Venetian and Toot and Cozy. And thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. What y'all up to? For those that don't know me, hi, I'm Cass. I'm the Lord of the Rings Stitcher here on Twitch. We are working on Return of the King as usual. We're stitching start, finish, fully finished object in one stream, and then surprise stitchy mail unboxing. You do need another drink. Very nice. All the alerts. Everything happening all at once. Cat treats, phlegm, hydrate. Thank you. And of course we got ads starting in 3 minutes. Of course, just to top it all off. Okay, so what did you stitch today? So you did a whole project. I'm guessing it was a little bit smaller. That's cool. Good job. Of course, if you need to raid run, do post-stream things, feel free to do so. Don't let me keep you. But if you're hanging out, awesome. Cool beans. Let's get some cat treats going. We already got a Void up here. Let's have treats, Voidy girl. Let's treats. Girl. Treat kitties, which is a treat. Bag is actually falling apart. Need me to breathe. So, come up here, Bear. Yeah, come up here. Hey, Bear. Come up here. Come up here. There. Come up here. There. Come up here. Where's JD? Oh. One second. I don't know why she didn't want to come in. It's very unusual for her. Very unusual, JD. Feeling okay? So. Tiny Mangle from Five Nights at Freddy. Oh, nice. Lurk. I have no idea what they're all staring at. But they're all staring very intently. There's nothing going on over there. I don't know what they were so focused on. Usually the first beginner spot. Yeah, she was just like looking at me. She was out. She and Bear were out snuggling in their little basket. And she was just looking at me as I was trying to get her to come over. Like, no. What do you mean? What do you want from me? I don't know. Maybe she just wasn't super hungry. I did feed them some wet food today too, because Trico was being fussy. Excuse me. Alrighty. Thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. How's it going? A Shinx. So cute. Alright, let's get a little bit of 310 in here. Oh, so itchy. Ugh. This week sucks since mom off Saturdays, so she wants help with chores, errands instead of next where she's gone. I can stitch in peace. Aw. I already did my loop. What am I doing? What am I doing? Getting distracted. That's what. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine, Aika. Do what you gotta do. Hopefully, shopping was successful though. Oh my goodness, if my corners could not fight me right now, that would be lovely. Come on. Of course I couldn't find sour cream, have to settle for garlic sauce. Found the biggest tomato ever, oh yeah. Large tomato. Are you tying on and off at the front? Yep, I do all my starting and ending from the top. I do the any strand loop start on the front and then I pin stitch for ends, but I pull the last bit of the pin up and cut it at the top. Provided I'm not losing thread chicken anyway. Baffled me so much. I've never known this. Does it do well at holding as most other methods I've tried have come undone? Yeah, I find it to be incredibly sturdy. Like, if I make a mistake and I'm starting in the wrong spot, sometimes I actually just have to cut out the starting leg because the knot doesn't want to come undone. That ends up happening. I will show you on the next strand I start. And zoom in and try to show you a little slower. Showing's a little bit easier than explaining. And for pin stitches, if you're not doing a full coverage piece, may not be the best ending. Depends on like the coverage, right? So like you can see some of my little pins here because I'm not the best at making them super close. The 25 count kind of like is a little bit of a fight for that as well, but I don't really care that much because I know a stitch is going over top of it, right? Doesn't matter that much. But on non-full coverage pieces, that makes a difference. As long as you're pinning in a spot that's going to be covered, it would be fine. But the any strand loop start is just excellent. I love loop starting. I actually saw somebody do a loop end as well recently, and that I had never even considered. And I was like, what do you mean? Of course, of course. The first couple weeks of this project, I went through like testing out so many different ways of how I wanted to go about stitching it, how starting and ending was gonna work, and I was miserable adjusting to 25 count and trying all these different ways. I almost gave up, but then I figured it out and kept going. Tried loop method at the end, but my stitch came undone loose, so I didn't trust it afterwards. Just reverted back to the slide it underneath the stitches at the back. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't like flipping my work. I mean, my scroll is 4 feet wide, so it's a pain to do it in general. But I just don't like the time it takes, and I don't like squishing my needle through the backside. So it's just more efficient to me to end from the top, which we're about to end this strand, so I can show you how I pin. But like I said, for non-full coverage pieces, might not be the best way to end. Of course, I have a strand that I'm playing thread chicken with, so my pin is going to be a little bit wonky. Well, so for my pins, I look for the horizontal bars. Mostly it's just easier for me to get there. Let's zoomity zoom. Alright. Or zoom in. I'm gonna come up one side of it. And then I just go back down the other side. I've got some fraying. Now, technically, for it to be like the most secure, you should probably do more loops, but I know that this is gonna get covered by another stitch, so I'm not that fussy about it. And then I just come back up again. I try to get through the middle like vertical bar. It doesn't usually work, so I'm basically just looping around that middle strand. And then I cut it off. And that's that. Makes sense, especially when you have a massive piece as well and you're already spending so much time on it. Don't want to spend longer tying off, yeah. Is how I pin stitch. Did I do those 3? I did. Okay. Now let's zoom back out here, because where am I starting? Scoot the camera a little bit so this will be better. All right, for the any strand loop start, you can put your starting tail wherever you feel comfortable. Like if you want still to stitch over the beginning tail, you can put it further away so that it'll still get covered by the stitches next to it if you want. I am pretty trusting of it for the most part, so I start, okay, my bottom legs go from lower left to upper right. So I'm gonna start my tail in the upper left. That's just where I like to do it, but like I said, you can put this tail anywhere you feel like. I'll just leave a little bit hanging up. And then I'm gonna come in to where I'm starting the stitch in the lower left. And then instead of crossing here, I'm gonna go back into that lower left. So I'm creating my own loop. I'm gonna hold on to that. Come back up through the upper right corner. That's gonna fight me. And then I'm gonna go back. You can go down again through the upper right. I like to go back down through the lower left. It pushes that knot or that thicker bit down and just kind of seals it in. Also gives you a chance to kind of split the fibers in there, which makes it a little extra sturdy. Also can be a pain. And that's the any strand loop start. You can do that with any amount of strands that you want. Obviously, if you're using like an even strand, like a 2 with 1 strand looped, then you've got an automatic loop. You don't have to do it that way, which is the best. But this is a good alternative. And you can pull on this. You see, this is pretty, it's not going anywhere. It is in there. Cut that tail off, push that end back in there, and we are off. Good to go. Blown my mind. Thank you so much for showing me. Yeah, no worries. And once you get used to it, it is like pretty quick and pretty easy to do, and you're just off and running. Lurking and learning. Excellent. Guessing my back would look better if I did the pin end. Maybe. The pin ends. Hold on. Camera movement and mic movement. Let's see. Let me move. See if we can find one. I don't care about my backside. We all know this. This is a pin right here. They just kind of loop. Like, so it's just another... It just becomes one. But yeah, like obviously I don't care about my backside. Like, it does not matter to me. I kind of like it, honestly. Messy. That's bulky when I have what you call ninja confetti. Yeah. Feels better about my backside. Honestly, like the top half back, not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Let's see. This is the butt of the top half. Like, not bad, considering how much I do not care. I do like regret a little bit the traveling hair, but that's just because it shows just a tiny bit. I think when it's framed, it won't matter. But I like the traces of like when I got bored stitching the 310 in the Witch King and started going different directions just to get through it. But no, I don't care. I don't care about the butt. Fair, that many singular stitches, I'd do that much traveling. Sass careth not for the butt. Nope. And the face of it is that pretty. Why would you care about the butt? Nobody will see it anyway once it's all framed away. I have learned, you know, some things about traveling too far. That's why you'll see me sometimes do like an anchor stitch in between if I'm jumping like more than 2 squares away. You'll see me put like a stitch, just a quick up and down pin to shorten the tail on the back a little bit. because I did fine. I did some wild traveling on our first fellowship piece, and as I was stitching the 310 stitches in, I realized like how much those long tails were pulling on the piece overall. Like it was really weird tension. I had to cut some of them and weave them in, but so I have learned that, you know, there is a limit to how far you you should travel with a tail, but I just accommodate it now. And I understand you don't want your back probably to be too bulky if you plan to frame it. But I don't need it to be perfect. I did the perfect butt on my very first piece, and I have no idea why I was so obsessed about it, because I didn't know any stitchers at the time. I had no outside influence. I just really wanted it to be perfect. So I did. And I haven't cared since. When I was in 4-H, the butts need to be perfect. I'm big on just, you know, enjoying your craft in whatever way you want to. Want it to be perfect? More power to you. I don't have the brain power to care about which way I'm putting each stitch in. Cats project is my first full coverage. It's gone through many variations of how I work on it, I bet, yeah. When I started this piece, I was, for some reason, forcing myself to go kind of square by square, because I was really, like, anxious about messing up the counting on it, I guess. I don't know. I was also stitching upside down still, because I was on my old stand, and it was too wide to reach the top from the bottom of the stand, so I did a lot of stitching upside down. So I was adjusting from 14 to 25 count, working on this massive project upside down with one strand for the first time. And it was like, I'm trying to do, I think I was even doing like stitch by stitch in each square, possibly with some parking, and I actually don't know how I kept going, because I was so close to just rage quitting. And then I loosened the reins on myself, and I gave myself permission to start just going. Just get those stitches in there. And I found a video showing the any strand start. I had tried it, and it didn't get it. It didn't click with me at first. Like, I kept pulling the tail out. I just couldn't, like, get it in there. But I finally figured it out. And then it got better. And then it got better. Also, like, having it on a scroll frame and a stand that I can reach, like, all the way across is just so much better. Didn't do that stitch, did I? Or that one. Or that one. I went here, 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 and here. Okay, those ones are not there yet. Cross stitch requires a lot of concentration and patience to get it so neat. Learn the different methods. There's so many ways to go about it. At the end of the day, you just gotta put the thread in. Most of the time, doing full X's. Not always. I also do 10 stitching on my other projects, but were you also learning this all while live? Yes. Absolutely. It was a bad first few streams for those couple of weeks. I was cranky as heck.
You do need another drink.
Hey, you know what? How's it going? Do not drop the needle to open a monster. We can thread the needle and then we can have a drink. Add to the challenge of learning something new, right? Yeah. Alrighty, let's see here. I guess I probably should wait to this strand actually, but it's already on the needle, so let's just do it. Let's just do it. But really, I think the biggest help for me overall is not having to hold the hoop and stitching two-handed. That is like, yeah, you can do 8-ball here. I'm pretty sure it's on. It's like incredibly increased the comfort level. It is decidedly so. The 8-ball knows.
Wow.
Thank you, Moth, for that gift sub to Netwood. 60 gifted subs. Holy. Mystery. Mhm. Mhm. I will say, finding a stand that you vibe with is the most difficult part. There's so many options. Mm. But also, like, digital patterns, huge, huge game changer for stitchability. Hence why Crafty is digitizing patterns. Imagine having your pattern on like 1,000 sheets of paper. It is a lot of pages, yeah. It is, and I shudder to think about it. I don't think I could do it. Now, I have thought about getting the pattern printed off just in case, because I'm always slightly worried about losing access to electronics eventually. And I always say the only thing that would tempt me to survive an apocalypse is being able to still stitch. I don't have the will to survive otherwise. But I just haven't. I have not gotten it printed. An apocalyptic world, everyone be raiding shops for food and medicines. There's you at your local craft store being like, who took the last 310? I have a code of doom, so I would probably be fine for a while. But yeah, definitely. I'd be scooping up some floss. Only if I didn't have it though, honestly. Trading floss for things. No, I really no interest in apocalypse land. Not the Cone of Doom. Close to buying one of those. It's so good. I love my Cone of Doom. So worth. I'm so disappointed that it snowed all night. I already miss fake spring. One hour to go. Fake spring ended yesterday. I miss it. Yeah. Same. It was chillier yesterday, and then it snowed all night. Back to winter sadness. Wah, wah. We did get a good chunk of our snow melted though, so I'll take that. Brain, what in the world? Look away for half a second and you go rogue on me. In the UK, and it's basically consistently rained since New Year. Ugh. We've had a pretty typical winter for my area. I'm in Michigan in the US, and in generally snowier areas of the state. But the last few years, winter has been all over the place. Nothing like it used to be. This year, typical winter, and I hate it. It started snowing on Thanksgiving, and it didn't stop until last week, pretty much. So I was very much ready for fake spring. And it lasted for like a week, which is longer than I thought it would initially, so I was very, very pleased. We even saw like high 40s. Don't know what a blue sky looks like no more. Snow sounds delightful. I hate snow. Snow is one of those things where like it's novel for those that don't get to experience it too much or don't have to live with it very often. But my goodness, do I despise it. Our old car broke down on the right weekend. True. Goodness for small favors, I suppose. We got our new to us car. Very nice. Relieved that the U-Haul van was a pain to get in. Ugh. Mom's insurance did not put in the rental in their stuff. Oh. Gonna find insurance that will do right and dump this one. Insurance sucks all around. Unfortunately. But hopefully you can find one that fits better. And that your new to you car will last for quite some time without any issues. My corner, please. Cute. Pretty good count so far. Good job. Thanks. I do feel like we've made some really good progress up here today. Got most of the rock that Golem's kneeling on filled in here. That's what this is. It's not really kneeling, he's perched on it. Very curious about the new Golem movie that they're making. Hope it'll be good. Come back to this color in a minute or so. Next. Like 421 stitches in 3 hours. Not bad. Not bad for what we're working on. This color is gonna finish off this square here. And that thing where I lean on my arm too much, put my shoulder to sleep. Ugh, can't stop it. An Electros. I don't know that we've seen that one. We've seen Electric a lot. I don't know who decided that there's supposed to be 9 servings in the Cheetos bag. It's so arbitrary. I swear they choose just whatever they can calculate the amounts off the easiest. Hey girl, hey. Hey Dilly, how's it going? What's up to you? Squirrel. Actual squirrel in the yard. Caught my little squirrel brain. I stopped myself about halfway through the bag just to make sure I didn't get the roof of my mouth cut. Oh man, I'm dealing with that right now. I ate some Cap'n Crunch a couple days ago. It tore the roof of my mouth up. It hurts still today. Not as bad as yesterday, but yesterday I was just like, ow. Otherwise, the whole bag would be 1 serving. Cap'n Crunch is a solid mouth roof offender. Apparently. Also in the running is Frito flavor twists. I don't think I've ever had those. I've never been the biggest fan of Fritos. Like, they're okay. Sometimes they hit, but most of the time I will not reach for them. Nothing beats our cheese doodles. Doodles? Doodles? Hurdles? Curds? Cheese curds are so good. Doodle. D-O-O-D-L-E. Doodle. You made some duddles in my day, I bet. Some duddles. And now you've got your drawings on physical clothing items. Fantastical. Book in the book, yes. Can't forget about the book. Duddled in a puddle once or twice. Oh goodness. Good. Doodle to boodle. We win the thread chicken. Alright, I guess I should start at the top of this column now. Let's finish the bottom part. So rarely use my laughing moth. I always default to... That's just because... That's just the laugh emote, like... It's just so good. Well, it was pretty good, too. The cry laugh moth. It's pretty good. But I wouldn't recognize it, like, from far. I'd have to pay attention to it come up on screen, unfortunately. Alright, let's... Yeah, I guess we should just start at the top. And work in this area now. Otherwise, I'm gonna, like, pinch myself. Too small in chat. I'm glad you have a large emote wall. Oh, yes, the emote wall. So large. Oh. I don't even know. Where are we at? 459 stitches or something. Meme words. We're fine. All right, back to 3371. Feeling the rest of Gollum's leg up here. And unfortunately his foot. Is that a heart? Is it? Oh. I don't think I would understand that one, honestly. Either way. Okay, up, we go. Let's move chair. Smoke cloud, red forehead, twitchy eye. Confused moth. Oh, okay. I see. Did I just pull that through? Nope. Now I did. Come hither. Come back. Oh, just can't see. It's dark up here. It's dark. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, these little fibers, I swear. So obnoxious. Alright, we're in. Let's go. Gosh, it's so nice to just fill in a section. On a roll now. Welcome back, Sandy. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Ah. Raina's getting a little bit squirrely. I'm gonna figure out what I want to eat for lunch. Probably some beans. I don't really care for this pot of beans that I made up this time though. Legs is fighting a wisdom tooth breaking through, I think, and so his mouth has been super sore, and I accidentally made the last couple rounds of beans too salty, so they've been too much for the pain in his mouth to handle. Well, this time I cut way back on things, especially salt-wise, so that he could eat them. They just set up weird in the fridge this time. Wisdom teeth pain, I'm glad mine are on. Yeah, my grandma paid for me to get mine ripped out of my face, which was great. Because they were growing in crooked. They were like growing in, not down. Horizontally, not vertically. My teeth have shifted so much in my mouth though since getting them out. Like, the dentist said that they would, but to see it actually happen was wild. I also had to take some of my jaw out with a couple of the teeth because it just was so embedded. Thankfully, there was nobody to film me coming out of anesthesia for my wisdom teeth removal because I don't know what happened, really. Kind of like, I think the dental assistant, the first thing that I remember being told was something about where they put my teeth. And so that's what I hyper like latched onto. I was very concerned about where my teeth went and who had them. Because they got put in like my personal effects bag or something. Very much needed to know where my teeth were. And then I remember getting in the car. And I don't remember the ride to the store to get pain meds. I remember waking up in the parking lot. And then it fades to black again, and then I was at my grandparents', like, in their bed. But I only got a small break for that day because I didn't get them out until I was like, I don't know, 23 or so. So kiddo was 2 or 3. Still had to take care of him while I was recovering from that surgery. Had a dry socket after wisdom teeth removal, so I lost a week of my life due to liquid codeine pain meds. Oh man. I was so concerned about a dry socket too. I took a very good care to try to avoid that. Because they made it sound like it was the worst thing you could ever have happen. Codeine's never like affected me that bad though. I had a codeine problem when I was younger. Because I was always like sick for whatever reason. So I had a lot of medicines that had codeine in them just readily available to me, and I would just take it to go to sleep. Anytime. I think someone forgot to say no straws. Oh, yeah. Just wake up every 4 hours to get more. Sleep is about all I was doing until they put root, what looks like seaweed, in holes to protect nerves in the bottom. I wasn't able to eat or drink from pain. Ugh, yikes. That sounds awful. I remember the first solid food I managed to eat after getting my wisdom teeth out was like Wendy's chicken nuggets. They tasted so freaking good. I got a strawberry milkshake on the way home from removal. I don't remember what soft foods I decided to eat in those first couple of weeks. That is lost on me. Probably like pudding and ice cream though. I really have no idea how I managed to take care of kiddo at the same time. No memory of it. Moms have superpowers. True. Especially the first few years. Only 2 stitches. We'll come back for those. When we get back down here, I want to get more of the top stitches in before we push into the next column. Finally starting to get his other arm in here. It's kind of difficult to tell, so this is part of his jacket, fur, and then this is his arm. That also kind of looks furry, but it's not. We haven't seen Isla yesterday or today so far. Hope she's doing all right. Can I have my string, please? Thank you. Nope. Alright. Punching the microphone. Trying to get a fiber out of here. Fiber that doesn't belong. Hmm. Stoutland. Dog Pokemon. Big dog. So, oh no, your second chance? I thought you were going with Madeira. Oh wait, no, second chance. Never mind. Madeira was through. Smash and Madeira through. Second chance. I don't know. Can't decide if I feel like Kimberly or the Nothing song would be more second chancey. You hate it? I don't know. I just thought it was kind of like, I don't know. It wasn't anything special. It wasn't anything awful. Sing a Stitch there? That's 720 again? Of course it is. I think I liked last week's Ingeting song better, though. I actually had to look it up what that meant because I was like, wait, last week we had a song called Ingeting and now Ingeting are after us. What is that? But they all made sense. Well, obviously I couldn't get nothing from Ingeting, but the are after us, that made sense. What am I doing? Need another strand of this. kind of close-ish sounding is after us. Yeah. But then after I looked it up, I was like, wait a minute. So last week the song was just Nothing? They just submitted a song called Nothing? I don't know what that song was about, clearly, at all. It didn't go through though, yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's just Nothing. Semi-pro and Swedish. I'm sure that is not true at all. Can't even pronounce it correctly because I can't keep my freaking vowel sounds correct on umlauts and other accent marks. I forgot to listen to that other song that I can't remember at all for today. Why can't I? Did not leave an impression, apparently. What is it, the Felix one? Was it a ballad? I honestly, I don't even remember what the vibe of it was. It actually did not stick in my head at all. And then there's the country one. That's fine, but I don't care for. Hate That I Love You. Oh. More angst. So yeah, Nothing Is After Us and Hate That I Love You this week. Wow. What a theme. What a lumps. And definitely no red flags there. Yikes. I can't believe you don't really care for Hollow. I think Hollow is easily the best song of the week. It's fine, but 6 Feet Under was way better. Just got them nostalgic ears. I didn't remember 6 Feet Under at all. Like I said, Spotify gave me a remix of it earlier this week, like Monday. But I didn't even like think twice about it. The original's better than whatever that remix was though, for sure. And we are going over here. Is this even on camera? It is. Okay. Oh, this is Pippin's arm. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three. One, two, three. The arch has a break at the tower, of course. Okay. This is nearly, just off screen where the arch this side breaks. Just after Pippin's arm. I still don't know yet, though, if we've heard like the winning song for Melody Festival and. But another week, huh? 1, 2, 3. Like, there's been some good ones, of course. None that I've latched onto as much as I latched onto Badabastu. As far as like, yes, that one needs to go through. That one needs to be the winner. That one was so blatantly Eurovision coded to be. All the songs so far that have gone through are just more like, I don't know, could be on the radio now, popular songs. And I just can't. I can't get past, I want Eurovision to be campy. I like the joke songs. I like the fun. I don't want it to be serious. I can't get past it. I can't stop. 1, 2, 3. least I'm not the only one. Oh, dang it, this column is off screen. Beep. Next week we'll have a joke song, I'm sure. The closest we've gotten to a joke song for Melody Festival and is Copacabana Boy, and that was just bad though. That wasn't like that was just bad. A joke, but in a bad way. I mean, he was fully committed to it. He seemed like just super ecstatic to be there. So it felt a little bad that it was so bad. Alright, let's fix this stupid stitch. I even like looked around when I fixed the other one earlier and I was like, is that it? Did I get everything? And I somehow missed it a second time. Alright, is that everything up here of this stage? Of this color? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Alright. What's up, buddy girl? My little voidster. Alrighty. 300. Like Muppets do interviews. One was Danish saying I'm here for butt suction. It's cheap and tax free. Why did one of the hosts just get like carted off the stage? It's so difficult up here. American is next week, might be. I forgot she was competing. Don't even remember, honestly. I barely even remember watching the American Song Contest, to be fair. Probably why we've only had one. Not much to be patriotic about these days. Eternity. Oh, there's so many colors up here. This live stream that I've got going is struggling. There's a brain cell. I don't know. So serious. Webble. So cute. Enough of that one for now. Kind of getting hungry. We are at a pretty good stopping point, I think. I think. Let's see. Let's see. 4, 3, 6, 8, 2, 0. 620 stitches today. Not bad, not bad. Our second highest stitching day of the month. Just a little sad, but we've stitched every day this year, so we'll take it. We'll take it. We're at up to 7,124 for the month. We're not making it to 10K next week. Pretty sure on that. But we did 12,696 in January, so there is that at least. But I'm gonna get out of here for the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you being here. How far left? 2,900. 2,900. It's not happening. But hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. I will be back on Monday for more stitching goodness. Catch y'all next time. Bye-bye.